But yeah, just adjust it a little bit.
Yeah, you're first. Technically on the new feed. This is try number 2. The first one crapped out on me, so hopefully we do all right. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear this okay. And we got a second. You can actually see the comments now.
Oh, that's good.
Nice. As long as it doesn't crash again. What's going on, guys? Thanks for tuning in. We are getting set up. We'll be streaming the entire GLS tournament today. I apologize if it craps out on me again. This is the first time using the new YouTube Live from my mobile. Try to get you the best angle, most of the field as much as possible. Well, that's a good thing you spelled it with a double G and an A. I'm going to leave it here for you guys, that way you can actually see your comments. If I go any higher, it's hard to read them as they come up. So Joe will be doing commentary throughout, so you'll be able to know who's on the field at what given time, kind of what's going on, a little play-by-play action for you. You'll see me down in the field with my giant white camera protector. Lots of offensive language already on the YouTube.
Guys, it's supposed to be a family-friendly channel, so try to keep the curse words and slurs to a minimum.
So we'll start at what? Game starts at 10?
Yeah, game should be starting at 10. So we're running live here on our Facebook and on our YouTube channel for you guys. You can either watch the event on Facebook Live or through our YouTube Live. But yeah, we've got the Great Lakes Series 3-man tournament. Looks like most of the guys are checked in. Should be ready to start here. Games are supposed to start at 10, so within probably about the next 5-10 minutes, we should be rolling. Randy's just doing the finishing touches. So. But for the Facebook channel, I'll start up a new feed here right before games are about to start. This is like the pre-game warm-up show. So we'll keep the YouTube live just running all day. They don't have a time limit on there, but Facebook limits us to 4 hours. So I'll turn this one off and start fresh when the prelim starts. So yeah, we'll stay running continuously on YouTube all day.
I think this is the new YouTube Live app. So not quite sure what it's going to do, but we'll see. You're testing it with us.
So yeah, you guys back and forth to hear me kind of responding to comments on both channels. Travis on the Facebook channel asked, when does YouTube go live? That's running right now, so if you go to youtube.com/lonewolfpbmi, you can watch it. For the most part, it's going to be about the same thing. You'll hear all the same audio. Camera angle is a little bit different on the YouTube channel, but so you guys may or may not want to watch that one. Cool guys. As always, appreciate you guys watching. If you could, share the video. Obviously, you guys got hundreds, if not thousands, of friends on your social media accounts. It'd be awesome if you guys could share it. Just kind of spread the sport of paintball to your other friends that may not be playing already. So, but appreciate you guys watching. Like I said, game should be kicking off here in about 5-10 minutes. So. Whoop. Little jiggly.
Yeah, been playing with the
Yeah, Mark had started up a live feed. Like he said, he was using YouTube just recently. Did a big update to their app. The first one crashed on him, but the second one's up and running. So it says it's live now.
Yeah, go to the youtube.com/lonewolfpbmi is the address if you're not familiar. Yeah, the first one I put up failed, so I had to start a second video. Nobody's on the field right now. We haven't officially started. The teams a couple of them are chronoing still. Looks like somebody from Detroit Rockstars chronoing right now. Yeah, the refs are having a final meeting. So games will start at about 10 o'clock. If you're watching on Facebook, like Joe said, they'll restart the Facebook feed for a brand new one since Facebook times out. If you're watching on YouTube, hopefully we'll be able to record the whole thing. We were in my previous way. Tips for your first three-man tournament. Communicate with your teammates. Make sure you're telling each other where your opponents are. Be very vocal. That's always a huge one. Have fun. Protect yourself. But three-mans are interesting. Sometimes they're a little faster paced. A little less room to run around in though. But the number one tip I'd give is to make sure you communicate with your team. A couple guys doing the last walks. Hey, doggo. The three-man will start about 10 o'clock. Everybody's just getting their final checks. A couple guys are chronoing still. Of course I said it. We're watching We're watching the feeds. Yeah, I'm not repeating that. Shame on you. Let me see here. Oh. Haha, I put him in timeout. We can do that. So watch your language, fellas. If we're monitoring, we will get rid of him. We got viewers of all ages. I know it's fun to just kind of go a little cray-cray on the thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can block them completely. You can ban them through your channel, or you can put them in timeout. I'm assuming it gives a time range, and then they can come back to the next one. Yeah. What's up, Foos Paintball? And the Rev, watch another live stream. Shout out to Diego's dad. I hear his dad's pretty good at paintball. Oh wait, did I read that wrong? Sorry about that. All right, so we're running
9:59.
Almost ready. When you see the refs come out onto the field with their masks on, then you know it's serious. Sounds like they're filling a few bunkers last minute. That's why I'm hoping this one will pick up the radio.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because as soon as it gets one song,
yeah, it was like last time I went to like half monetized or something.
I found a site that they let you pick and choose music, but I'm not sure if they would count the game footages as a commercial thing. 'Cause that's their big thing. Like, so they got a lot of individual people. They need to reach out and be like, look, I want to use your music. Not for the store. No, we're selling it maybe just for game footage.
Yeah,
and
field
film.
coverage.
Yeah.
That's not a commercial.
No. So I'm gonna see what they say, and if it's cool, then awesome. If not, then I'll keep doing what I'm doing. I was just trying to see if we could sneak a few monetizations out of it.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be cool.
So. Alright guys, you're going to be left here with Joe for a while. I'm going to head down and start getting ready to film on the field.
Cool guys, yeah, we should be starting should be starting up here in a couple minutes. I think the refs are just finishing meeting, going over the final couple details, so should have some live game action soon. Once it starts rolling, they'll be playing non-stop, so be tons of footage for you once we get going. So hey, what's going on, Nathan? So, as always, appreciate all you guys watching. Everybody that subscribes to our channel, follows us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all that type of stuff. So, Hey, he gave us the schedule, so yeah, just all the game numbers, but yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah, I did that a couple minutes ago.
All right, are they about ready to go?
I believe so. I'm not really saying.
You guys about ready?
He's just gonna make sure everything back there is set up and he'll get him going.
Cool. All right, guys. Yeah, Randy's going and back, letting teams know they're about to start calling games. So our Facebook feed, I'm going to end this one since they limit you on time and start up a new one right when games start. So stay tuned. That should be up within the next, probably 5 minutes. The YouTube channel will keep running non-stop because I don't have any time limits on there. But I will sign off on this Facebook one and start up a new live stream here in just a couple minutes when games are about to start. Hey, Topher, can you toss me a pen? Thanks.
Yes, sir.
How you like this? Nice and snug?
You showed up. You're not my dad. You're not my dad either. I'm old enough to be. Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I need to order a V16 for this.
Yeah, I'll find out how much they are. I'll call you tomorrow.
Yeah, because just let me know I'll bring the money up.
All right. So my prediction, I saw Rev STMC's comment for the NXL. I think you can never count out Edmonton Impact. Obviously, those guys have been playing well all event. If I had a bet, I think we might see a prelims rematch or a close game with Impact and Infamous. That would be my guess. Hoping to see those two end up in the finals. You know, that's always a good match. So cool, they're just making the last few little adjustments to the bunkers. I think they're about to go to live field. Just saw that comment by Henry. That was pretty funny. Yeah, if you don't got any videos, what's there to check out? As far as the gameplay, they should be calling teams on any minute. I think they were just putting this air, a little bit of air in the last couple bunkers, making sure everybody was set and ready to go. But we should be starting games literally any minute here. If they don't get going, go down there and give them a kick in the butt. So we should have games running live here any minute. All right, guys, what's going on? We're live here at the Lone Wolf Paintball Indoor, hosting the kickoff event for the GLS 2017 series. We're about to have the first game of the day. So as far as how he does the schedule, he's just got everybody with a team number. Hopefully throughout the day I'll be able to get a little bit handle on exactly who's who. But so the first game of the day is going to be team number 5 versus team number 12. Alrighty, and games are about to be underway. For those just tuning in, this is the first game of the day for GLS. Game started a little bit late. We're just hosting this event, so up to the tournament coordinator for the GLS. Seems like there's running, but we're just a couple minutes behind, but we'll definitely get caught up, so no need to worry. But the first game of the day, it's team number 5 versus team number 12. So as far as the format today, it's as mentioned in the title, it's a 3-man tournament, 3 guys on each side. They just do elimination, so they don't have a flag or anything like that to hang. For the GLS, it's kind of more of an entry-level tournament series, just a way, it's a cheap, affordable series. They have the prizes. They do some pretty cool random draw prizes, but the GLS is awesome. Guys just kind of getting into tournament play. You want to get a little bit of a feel for it, start running something a little bit more organized. So, yeah, if you guys have never checked out the GLS before, make sure you do. 3-man series, like I said, this is the kickoff event for them that Lone Wolf hosted here at our indoor. Most of the events are over at Colors Paintball out on the west side of the state in Fremont, Michigan. So make sure you guys check out the GLS. He has normally an event every month, so always a tournament you can jump in on. And also too, starting up here in April again will be the NXPL, which is a joint effort with Lone Wolf Crew and now Black of Indiana. So for those looking for 5-man and X-ball tournaments, we do host those at our outdoor. We have an awesome outdoor field. A couple of events will be up at Crew Paintball as well, and then have an event out at Blast Camp this year too. So for you guys into the 5-man and the X-ball, make sure you check out the NXPL, Northern Extreme Paintball League. You guys can go to nxplevents.com for that. Search us on Facebook and see all the events for that. But so cool. About to start the second game here of the day at the 2017 GLS 3-man. We got team number 7 versus 14. Looks like a couple of the guys down here on the close side to the camera. Looks like Rambo and Leon, a couple of the Average Joe guys, and Detroit Rockstar. So cool. We're about to start the second game. So that ended up being a quick point for them. Yeah, as far as that, kind of one of the comments on YouTube, the NXL 2v2. Yeah, they did reach out to us. We're trying to get a date planned. Right now, I know TC Paintball, I think, was hosting one next weekend, and I believe Crew Paintball is hosting one the Saturday before Mother's Day. So hopefully we should be able to squeak one in. It would be at the outdoor. Yeah, hopefully we can get that going. So next up, it looks like we got the Average Joes on the far side. You know, they got it 2 different lines in this event. So down on the far end is the Average Joes. Not quite sure who's on the close side. Like I said, the schedule he gave us just has team numbers. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the team names. So I think those got determined when the team showed up today. So. But throughout the course of the day, should be able to get a good little idea, you know, what's going on. So. And the third game of the day about to start. And here we go. So make that a quick point for the Average Joes. Next up, we got team number 2 versus team number 9. Looks like down on the far side is the Weekend Warriors.
I'm like 50-50! Well, I had my gun up and I talked to him. So yeah, I had my gun up and I moved, so I'm going to give you a training experience. He wasn't there to me. But I mean, I was looking at it. Nobody went out. Nobody went out.
Looks like that's going to be, looks like this might end up being a point for the Rebels. Yep. So yeah, it looks like it was 2 versus 9. It should have been the Rebels versus the Weekend Warriors. So it looks like Rebels took that one. In a pretty close game. Next up, we got 1 versus 6. This should be Mafia versus TC Colorblind. making a move up there into 22. 50 Dorito, good shot trying to pick the 50 Dorito. So it looks like we got this guy Mafia just got shot. It looks like that point for TC colorblind. So next up on the close side, we should have Band of Misfits versus Off Constantly on the far right. So it was a big move down there, but I think he actually got shot out trying to bunker the last guy. So it looks like it would have been Off Constantly who ends up picking up that point. So. Next up on the field, we should have team number 4, Balzania Crew versus number 10, the Motor City Reapers. Shout out to Fast Action Response Team. Yeah, wish you guys were here too. Congrats on winning the Winter Classic in D4 back in January. And another one, Team Insanity is not here today, unfortunately. So. Coach, looks like we got Balzania Crew versus Motor City Reaper. On field right now, Balzania Crew making a move up. Just got shot trying to get up in that team too. Balzania Crew's up in the A. So yeah, it looks like that should be guy from Balzania Crew is still left, so Balzania Crew still looks like they pulled out that win. So next up we should have number 5, Deer City Ballers versus team number 14, one of the Average Joe squads. No, he doesn't actually. He's got the scoreboard right outside the entrance of the field on the wall. So yeah, so he writes them all. He kind of does it old school. When we run tournaments, it's all online. You can see the scoreboard. Yeah, like when we did like our Winter Classic here. But yeah, this is great. We're just private field. He's got it taped on the wall outside the field entrance and like underneath where it says the party too. two alive for the Average Joes. We got Leon in D1, and Jeff playing up the center. So he's making a run through to bunker out their last guy. So there we go. Quick point for the Average Joes. Next up, we should have team number 11, TBD, versus team number 12, Sasquatch. So that'll be the 9th game of the day, TBD versus Sasquatch. On our last game, quick point for the Joes. Yeah.
Have you had to ban anybody else?
No. So we should have team number 11, which is TBD, versus 12, Sasquatch out here. Looks like we're down to a one-on-one. It's creeping up, trying to get an angle from the pin. The other guy's in the cake on the back line. Cool, and that's point. Alrighty, next up, team number 2, the Rebels, versus number 7, Beer City Ballers, the Drunk Ones.
Team Fart's watching live.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, shout out to Fart, Fast Action Response Team. They were the Winter Classic D4 champions here for our Lone Wolf tournament back in January. So congrats to those guys again. We played down with the day. I think probably the best game I watched was the one where one of the guys from Fart ran right through under the A. Today they got it blocked out. It's kind of more of a wall setup, but the Winter Classic we had it open. I remember the guy from Fast Action ran right through the bottom, then bunkered out the guy down. That was probably one of my favorite moves of the tournament, the Winter Classic. So. Again, for all you guys watching, we got two different live streams going. We got our Facebook live stream. We got the YouTube live stream as well. If you guys could share the video, I know you guys are all into tournament paintball, and we definitely appreciate the support we have. You guys can just go ahead and click the share button. That's all you got to do. One click of the button, but you guys got hundreds and thousands of friends in your Facebook, YouTube, all your different social media streams. So make sure all you guys are watching. Just click share if you could. Start introducing paintball to as many people as possible. That's the only way we're going to keep this sport growing and keep the tournament scene here in Michigan increasing. By spreading the word, by sharing it, giving a chance for some of your friends that aren't into paintball to see how fun it is, see the excitement, see all the action. So make sure you guys are watching, share this, put out put out tweets, Instagram, Facebook, all that type of stuff. But we really appreciate it, guys. Definitely appreciate all the support we get, the field, our YouTube channel, all of our subscribers and everything. So if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be doing it. So you guys make it happen. So let's keep paintball growing together. Next up, we should have on the field 6 and 13 should be TC colorblind versus one of the average Joes.
Yeah, we had a real quick question.
Hey, Randy!
The refs are watching, they're checking people. The players are being pretty honorable for the most part, and it's been almost more of an elimination, which is why they're not hanging the flag. Randy, who runs the GLS, is kind of calling the game when one team's completely eliminated to save time and to keep it moving along rather than making somebody run over and hang the flag afterwards anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Mark's right. The GLS, like I said before, is kind of more of a entry-level tournament series. For the most part, he does 3-man events. I think this year he's going to try and do a little bit of 5-man stuff again. But he tries to keep it real friendly for new teams. Get some new faces in there. Whatnot. So everybody gets a chance to, get in a lot of games and just get some experience out here playing tournament paintball. If you've never done a tournament before, then obviously your first one can be a little bit intimidating. So, he does do a great job, getting teams in there and helping grow the tournaments from the bottom up, and which feeds into bigger leagues like the NXPL and other things like that up into the NXL levels. So, but. Cool. Yeah, we should be starting the next game here any minute.
Do you know where Randy pulled this field layout from? Just one of his designs? Or
no, we just wanted someone to ask.
No, I was just curious myself. Like why they blocked the A.
Yeah, just change it out.
Yeah, like I said, when you came out, when you went out, you put me right in the yard.
Is it YouTube times out after what, 2 hours?
Facebook's 4. Just in between points, refs making sure the bunkers are staying clean so people won't get called out on any unnecessary rub or things like that. But yeah, should have the next 2 teams on here any minute. Looks like the one team on the far side's ready. I mean, they were just might have been a question about the schedule or something like that, but should have action coming here any minute.
Yeah. Real quick, yeah, on the live streams, I know we're doing 2 kind of similar angles, but we're still kind of testing this out. This 2017 season's working out all the bugs. Even if you watch like the last live stream, I think from the Winter Classic, the audio wasn't any good on the YouTube channel because the mic was so far away. If we were to have a second angle, like maybe on an opposite corner or something, there'd be no way for us right now to have a commentator or to explain anything that's going on. Yeah, we'll look into Go Sports too. We were looking into a few different programs, but like I said, it's a process for us right now.
It's an expensive process of that, so yeah, we're kind of starting. I know everything's a little more basic. We don't have the fancy camera angles, but we're just out here doing it for you guys, just to give you, be able to give you guys a little live look in on what's going on. So, but yeah, we obviously hope to the more subscribers you get, the more followers, eventually the more stuff we can, we can start adding, getting fancier cameras and high-end software to do split screens and do scores and do all those extra bells and whistles. But we're out here, obviously we're doing it for free. We're just trying to provide you guys with something. But cool, looks like this next game's about to start. Versus TC Colorblind. TC Colorblind playing 3 main back bunkers, back center, straight corner, and the cake on the burrito side. Average Joe's just dropped the body out of the back center. Got TC still up 3 bodies. We're going to start making a move. It looks like TC actually drops their back center player as well. So, TC making a move up into snake 1. The average Joes fill out to the snake corner. So it looks like the Joes actually got the field crossed up, playing snake corner and Dorito corner right now. TC colorblind in S1, trying to sneak a shot in there in that corner guy. Looks like we got the Joes. Joes moving up the D side now. E2. Drops in the shot on the snake guy. And that should be game. So those are a point for the average Joes. So next up on field should be team number 8 versus team number 9. Off Constantly versus Weekend Warriors. Looks like.
And as for a camera on the field, you'll see me walking around down there. I've got my yellow Lone Wolf jersey, great big white thing on a stick. That's my camera. I'll be cutting together a montage in about a week of footage from ground level. Putting something that's doing a live stream that close, then it's just a pain. We got to keep watching it, make sure there's not paint on the lens. We used to do GoPros in opposite corners and release it later on. And I don't know how many times somebody would accidentally hit the GoPro, turn it, and then it's not pointing at the field. Just too much to monitor all by myself.
Next up, we should have team number 1, Mafia, versus number 4, Balzani Crew. Oh, we got Big Caesar Pizzo on the Facebook Live right now. Shout out to Caesar Pizzo, world's best autococker tech. And all you guys, your old school ballers, are looking for cocker stuff. You guys can give us a call here at Lone Wolf. We actually got tons of parts from Caesar and whatnot, so if you guys want to keep those autocockers up and running, we do got parts for them, and if you guys need your guns time, tuned, and whatnot, we got Caesar available to do that. So you guys can reach out to us here at Lone Wolf Paintball. So next up, we got Weekend Warriors. Are going to be playing here on the close side versus Mafia on the far end. Another, we got Mafia up into, Alternative Crew, I'm sorry.
And they had one shot. That 750 tried landing on me and coming out. Nope. Good night, dude.
His first GLS of the season, right?
Yeah. He kept coming around. The two parts that pole is right in the way, dude. I shot the pole when I shot him. Pull up. I still got 1 or 2 in on him. So. By the way, I killed the corner right there. That was last pole in my hopper. His hopper.
Actually, cool, just a little break in the action. Randy's over there keeping the scoreboard updated for the guys. You know, he still does it old school, pen, paper, big old scoreboard like you used to see at the tournaments and whatnot. And everybody huddled around, trying to do all the mental math, figuring out where they're standing. So But a couple of people had asked, there's no online score system for this event. You know, Randy's straight out of the 1950s, so. But should have the next couple teams coming on the field right now.
Are they really your friends? Are they really your friends?
How many teams are playing today?
14. So we have 14 teams. He normally runs about 15 to 20 some teams. Like I said, Great Lakes Series is for the most part based out kind of on the west side of the state, up in Fremont, Michigan. Colors Paintball is where he his home field where he has most of the event. So for some of the guys, it's a little bit of a journey this morning, coming out to the east side. Then some of the guys are just you know, local here. So.
Yeah, it looks like there's like, what, 6 teams with average Joe players on it?
Yeah,
Time to turn around.
yeah. A lot of the guys from the Average Joes are one of the home teams here at Lone Wolf. So we got two different Average Joes lines running. I think another couple guys just moonlighting. So next game, this is actually Balzani Crew versus Mafia. Balzani Crew starts out with 2 gunners in the back center here on the close side, and the call game. Balzani Crew is one of their back center guys. The other guys that's filled out to D1. The back center D1 for Balzani Crew. Right now it's a 2-on-2. Both teams down the body. Balzani Crew put up D2. Filling out here to the stateside cake. He's got a shot on the D1 of the Mafia. So, and that's it. So it should be a quick point for Balzani Crew. Next up should be number 3 versus number 10. Band of Misfits versus the Motor City Reapers.
If you guys get a chance, go over to our Patreon page, patreon.com, Lone Wolf PB. We're looking for a few supporters to help us move some of the different things we want to do faster, like live feeds, traveling to other fields to come visit you guys and play at your fields. We got a bunch of different perks depending on what your budget is. I mean, for as low as $1 a month, you can at least see sneak peeks, like the montages and some of our videos that are prepared before the scheduled release, and behind the scenes, some of the stuff Tony does is kind of funny. We don't share it all on the YouTube.
Yeah, I know Tony's real excited about having all these pictures and everything out there, but the funny stuff with all of us, we're in the store shooting videos and joking around and things like that. So, yeah, like Mark said, head over to patreon.com/TV. You know, like you said, we got a bunch of different levels. You guys can sign up and help, you know, help see more footage. Obviously, we would love to start traveling to more fields. You know, we go to Paintball Extravaganza, NXPLs, we're always down at World Cup. We'll be at Living Legends this year, but our goal, we want to keep traveling, keep bringing footage, and the only way to do that is actually start raising some funds. So, if you guys want to help out, if you guys want to see more, see us out there putting out more videos, go to Patreon and sign up and help support. And in return, got a lot of different perks for you guys. Like you said, you can start out at $1 a month, $3 levels, $5 levels. The higher you donate, the more perks, the more access you get. We do, you know, some of our Ultra VIP members. We'll have a big board here in the indoor field with the names of guys that have helped donate to our channel and whatnot, so you can make it on that. And, we'll have special stuff like when we're out in Living Legends or things like that for our VIP members. We'll let you know. We'll be doing meetups at the field, and you know, maybe going out to a restaurant, grab some food, a couple drinks for those that are cold enough. So, but yeah, a lot of different cool stuff with that. So a lot of opportunities for you guys to be able to see more footage, more games, more coverage, and whatnot.
And get cool access and free stuff.
Yeah.
So, I guess not free if you're paying $1. But.
Yeah, not completely free, but definitely worth it. So, you know, we like to be able to travel to, you know, your home field. The only way we can do that is raising some money, but we'd love to come out to your field for the weekend, play with you and your buddies, shoot videos, and you can be in our next
You ever wanted to
videos.
do a shoot it or read it versus Tony? Well, that's how you make it happen.
Yeah, sure. We can do some challenge videos when we're there that weekend. A lot of cool stuff. So, next game up, Band of Misfits versus the Motor City Reapers. Team game starting out with 3 live on each side. Keep here on the close side just lost their Dorito corner and their tall cake on the Dorito side, so it went to a quick 3-3, 1-on-3, little action here. Just trying to make something happen. And that's it. Quick point right there. Next up, we should have teams number 5 and 6, Beer City, Ballers versus TC Colorblind.
Hey Rev, where you coming from? Rev said he'd do the 50 a month if we take him with us to Legends. Let's find out where he's coming from first.
Yeah, where are you at? I know we got viewers all the way from Clinton Township, Michigan to Queensland, Australia. So
if you're on the way, you can jump in the back of the truck.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna be we'll be leaving the indoor field and heading right down 94 West towards Chicago. So anybody wants to jump in the back of my truck, you can.
Says he's in Michigan.
Yeah, we'll just meet you on the side of 94. Just let me know what exit. You can jump on in and ride the Legends with us. So next game about to start now and go. Far side already dropped a quick body. Looks like we got a 3-on-2 right now. On the far side, they're in the Dorito corner and back center. Just trying to fill out to the snake corner. We got them crossed up in both corners of the field. We got a guy moving up right here into S1. Shooting down his wire. He's going to catch him. Now we're down to actually a 2-on-2. Got both of the Dorito corners mirrored up. And then snake 1 versus snake 4. So should be right now heading one's game. Guys on both sides shooting their lanes, trying to make a move. Just got up in there into the S2. And looks like we caught him. Caught him trying to crawl, so 2-on-1 right now. Here on the close side, he's got the Dorito corner. Now got to make a move up in here to the A to try and chop him up. Switching over sides. Catch him off. Little gun battle here between the Dorito corner and the guy in the A. Got him trying to do cup of tea over there. Looks like that. Cool.
Legends is when, May?
Yeah, Living Legends is a weekend. It's like May 19th through the 21st, I believe. It's be at CPX Sports in Chicago. Yeah, the 19th game starts on Saturday the 20th, but we'll be out there on Friday. From Lone Wolf, we got like 50 different guys going to Living Legends this year. Our group kind of tends to get bigger and bigger every year. Everybody hears the stories from the previous one and wants to get in on all the fun. So yeah, we definitely got a huge squad going on to Living Legends. So any of our followers, subscribers, any of you guys want to meet up, get a chance to meet Tony in person, meet Mark, the guy, the Magic Man himself. So. But yeah, we'll be out there.
We got the guys from Jake's from Insanity's going to be there with us too.
Yeah, the guys from Insanity will be there. John Reeves
from PB Fit.
Yeah, PB Fit. Yeah, a bunch of guys from our Metamora Field and the Mt Clemens in the indoor. So if you guys want to join, let us know. We're playing under the Immortals with William Crook. It's going to be one of the generals, Living Legends. 1, 2 years ago, we played under him. It's always fun, but between us, Insanity, PB Fit, Mad Frog, we'll be well represented, so hopefully we'll see you guys out there. It looks like Balzania crew taking that point.
Got a Have you gotten the tracking yet on the special package for this coming up week?
No, actually, it was getting shipped out Monday. So yeah, we'll have some. Definitely got something cool coming in. Just saw your comment, Daniel, on the Facebook. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying the live feed. Like I said, we hope to keep improving it, whatnot as we go. But yeah, next up we got the Average Joes should be playing Motor City Reapers right now on field. So, but yeah, like Mark mentioned, we actually tons of guys have asked about the Tippmann TMC. We're gonna have a bunch more of those in. That should be here. I believe Wednesday or so, but then like he was alluding, we got something else, another product everyone's been really looking forward to. We might be doing a we got the Average Joes out here on the cold side and the Motor City Reapers on the far. Average Joes with all three bodies alive right now. D1 back center. Motor City looks like they're gonna scrap the guy. So it should be a 3-on-1. Got Johnny Vegas moving up the snake side. And he looks like he was able to lay a couple in on it. So it's gonna be a point for the Joes. So next up, team number 3 versus team number 12. Band of Misfits versus Sasquatch.
Yeah, so if the second package comes in, then we'll do a second live feed for this month in store, talking about maybe the second giveaway of the year so far. And if you can think of what's another way to say second, you might be able to guess what it is. But if it comes in, then we'll be doing some more filming in the store and a live feed that day. So, little cryptic for you if you can figure out the clues. The clues and the number 2s.
So cool. Next up on field, that's the number 3 Band of Misfits versus team number 12 Sasquatch. Game should be starting here in 5 seconds. Alright, next up, should be seeing Mafia versus Beer City Ballers Drunk on the field next. Hopefully they're not drunk, that's just the name of the team.
Can we grab the water, please?
The field here, it's about 120 feet long, by about 90 wide. So not a full regulation 5-man field. It's perfect, playing by the party. It's ideal size for a 3-man tournament. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not regulation 5-man. Player base, everybody loves it. It's a nice fun place to play inside during the winter and whatnot until the outdoors open. One of the guys on the YouTube channel, that's fun. Yeah, I'd be busy running the live live stream today, but you can come on by, drop your gun off. Tony will be in on Tuesday. He's the one who normally does most of the tech, and so come on by, drop a gun off if you need it looked at, and we'll definitely get it up and running for you. So. Next up, we got the other Average Joe's line on the field, playing the Weekend Warriors. So Average Joe's going to be here on the close side, Weekend Warriors down on the far end. Shows right now. It's 2 live, back center, D1. Weekend Warriors got their back center and Dorito side call K. Going out to the Dorito corner and going out to the snake side. So looks like we got a 2-on-2 right now. Joe's here on the close side. Weekend Warriors down on the far end. Cool, yeah, we hope to see you soon out here, Greg. Paintball, awesome Chris Dixon. Chris Dixon runs and owns it. He's a great guy. So, yeah, we actually partner with them for the NXPL, the Northern Extreme Paintball League. That first event will actually be at our Mt Clemens outdoor the weekend of April 22nd and 23rd. So, if you guys are looking for 5-man and X-Ball, make sure you head on over to nxplevents.com. You can get signed up. The first event of the season is at Lone Wolf, and the next will actually be up at Cruz Outdoor Field. That'll be the Flint City Classic, and then we have our North Indy Open in August that will be holding out at Blast Camp Paintball in Hobart, Indiana. It's our first year traveling out of Michigan for the NXPL, so we look forward to expanding our player base. I know a lot of guys are excited. The guys from Michigan, it's only a couple-hour drive out to Blast Camp, but definitely worth it. Definitely cool field to check out, and it's bringing us some more of those teams from the west side out towards our league. So hope to keep growing it. But next up here, we should have team number 2, the Rebels versus Beer City Ballers, team number 5. Looks like Beer City Ballers coming down here on the close side, and Rebels are going to be down on the far end. So again, for you guys that are watching, if you guys could just go ahead, hit the share button, especially on Facebook. It's super easy. YouTube guys as well. And so we're running simultaneous live streams today. Camera angles are a little different from the two, but all the audio is the same. But yeah, if you guys could share this video, it'd be greatly appreciated. Just trying to get the word out there. And next game is about to start. Looks like the Rebels are dropped one body off the break. Beer City Ballers 3 live, getting up into Snake 1. Turn the corner, shooting inside. Beer City Ballers are up 3-1 right now. Should close this game out. So quick point for the Beer City Ballers, taking down the Rebels. Next up, team number 6, TC Colorblind versus team number 11, TBD. Should be our next game here on the field. So TC Colorblind, number 6, and team number 11, TBD. Cool, saw the comment, Frank, for sharing. Appreciate you sharing it. Like I said, if everybody else, whoever's watching, just click that share button real quick so all your friends and your feeds will see the webcast and can get to see how cool and exciting tournament paintball is. Hopefully, might be just the motivation you need to come out and play rec ball one weekend and maybe become a regular player. Whatever we can do to grow the sport is always greatly appreciated. So you guys can just help us out, toss a share. So we got a guy right up here today. He ran up, he shot out the corner. And then they lost the Gratiot corner and their snake guy. So it looks like we got at least 2-on-1, actually 3-on-1. So they got the A and the 2 corner bunkers, and this last guy left in the back center just gets shot up. So quick point there. So next up, game number 24. Team number 8 off constantly versus number 14, one of the Average Joe squads. So the prizes for the GLS, somebody just asked on the YouTube channel. Sharon, good luck. Cool, appreciate you sharing, Kyle. But so yeah, the question that's on the YouTube channel, what's the prizes? Like I said, he does more of an entry level series. So he does something a little different. It's actually kind of random draw prizes. Whoever plays, everybody gets 1 raffle ticket. So if you signed up, you get 3 raffle tickets per team. At the end, he normally brings about 15 to 20 cool different prizes. Ranging from lower end masks or packs up to some fancy loaders and things like that. So for the prizes, it's actually not based on first, second, third. He runs a couple divisions, but a lot of times there's cross play. But yeah, it's all random prizes. It's the way they work it. Seems to work out well. Like I said, again, it's more of an entry level league. So. Teams. Average Joe is playing the snake side tall cake, back center, and corner. Average Joe's moving up into the center. Off constantly's got a guy in D1. Snake side guy here, the Joe's is out in D1. It looks like off constantly the second guy to the center. So we got a double wall. Looks like we're 2-on-2 right now. Jeff from the Joes just got shot on the W, so looks like just John left, battling against the Team 1 and the main player. The guy from the A is peeking out over the top. Oh, good shot by Johnny. He's able to shoot out the guy. Now it looks like it's a 1-on-1. They're battling, they're trying to find each other. John from the Joes is playing the A sideways. The other guy in the 50 Dorito. And looks like the guy from off constantly got shot for sure. I'm not sure if it was a 1-for-1 or if it was a win for the Joes. Looks like it must. Looks like it was a win for the Joes. So yeah, get a little move by him right there at the end. Was able to pull off that 2-on-1. Went up, shot that guy in the loader in the A as he ran up there, and came around and won a quick gun battle against that guy in the 50 Dorito. So next up, we should have number 4, Balzania Crew, down here on the close side versus team number 12, Sasquatch. Looks like I heard word that last game was the Average Joe's and off console. It looks like that was a trade out. So still better than taking a loss. Looks like it was a quick point for Balzania crew. Next up, teams number 7 versus number 10. The Beer City Ballers Drunk and Motor City Reapers. Looks like we got Beer City here on the close side and Reapers down on the far end. And next game about to start. Hey, what's going on, Sal? With this too. Appreciate you sharing the video. Appreciate them getting all the notifications from the guys that are watching the Facebook feed for sharing. Certainly appreciate that, guys. Definitely couldn't do it without you. We want to keep growing paintball. We all got to work together. So, anyone else, if you just joined, if you go ahead, hit the share button. Shout out to Jason Pagaduan. Saw him just jump in here. But if you guys just go ahead, hit the share. Make sure we get paintball out to as many people as possible. Really appreciate it, guys. So as Mark mentioned earlier, he's down on the field, actually shooting the footage. He's down out there in the trenches. So we got Average Joe's up next, but yeah, we will have a full edited montage of the GLS. So stay tuned. And stay tuned. Like I said, if you can subscribe to our YouTube channel, and like Mark mentioned too, we have that Patreon page. So if you want to be the first to see our video, when Mark edits a video, he'll go in there. He'll get the video scheduled, and ends up airing a couple days later. But if you are one of our Patreon members, you'll actually get the secret links to be able to watch our videos first before anybody else, before they actually go live. So patreon.com/LoneWolfPB. We'll be launching a full video describing everything soon. But yeah, head over there. That'll be the best way. You'll be able to get the sneak peek at all of our videos, behind the scenes stuff. Like I said, Mark's down there on field, shooting a bunch of footage. We'll have an awesome montage, probably up next week, something like that. So if you want to see it first, become a Patreon member. Cool, see Tony out there. Appreciate you sharing as well. So. Alrighty, so that was Band of Misfits versus the Average Joes. Next up should be team number 1 versus team number 9. Mafia versus the Weekend Warriors. The Weekend Warriors are going to be taking the close side of the field here, walking towards us right now. The Mafia down on the far end. Warriors here on the close side. Weekend Warriors and Mafia both making a move up to that center A. Looks like the guy in Weekend Warriors is shot out. Mafia loses a body. Weekend Warriors drops another. And looks like, yeah, that was should be a quick point for Mafia. Finishing with 2 alive, it looks like. So next up, 29th game of the day, team number 10, Motor City Reapers versus number 12, Sasquatch. Just right now, just about actually a third of the way through. Normally for the GLS, he just does all prelim games. Normally you play each team 2 to 3 times, so you get a good sample. But normally just after prelims, he does all the points, unless the only time he does like a playoff is if the first and second place team are separated by less than either 70 or 100 points, whatever his max game scoring is. If the teams are separated by less than 1 game's point spread, they'll have him do a best 2 out of 3 playoff. But for the most part, should be ending. So, but I think within the next couple hours we'll have it all wrapped up. So about an hour in, and all the way just about a third of the way through the games. So, still tons more action though coming. Got another about 60 or so games for you guys. The next one's starting now. One body down for the team on the close end. 2. Looks like we got a 2-on-1 situation now. Guys trying to get tight, playing that pin there. His other buddy is up playing something. Drops that guy out on the Dorito side. So cool. Again, I keep getting all the notifications from you guys sharing. That's awesome. I can't say thank you enough. So anyone that just joined, go ahead and click that share button. Let's get this video out there to as many people as possible. So again, really appreciate all you guys, all the support we get here at the field. You guys are always leaving cool comments and messages and things like that. So can't say thank you enough. You guys are the reason we do it. So. Alrighty, next up should be team number 4, Balzania Crew. Looks like they'll be there on the far side, looks like, versus number 14, Average Joe. So Balzania Crew down on the far side, Average Joe's coming at you here on the close side. What's up? Yeah. Yeah, Mike said, yeah, he just texted me, so. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think Cam just brought him out. Hey, what's going on, Joe Hoover? Saw you just jumped in. Make sure you share this video for us. And Balzania Crew on the far side. Average Joe's here on the close side. Looks like Average Joe's dropped one off the break. They got Johnny Vegas up in the snake though. Shot out one of the Balzania Crew, so we got a 2-on-2. Johnny shooting cross field, trying to dig out that guy on the Dorito side and shoot out the guy in the A. So it looks like, yeah, so he took him out. So it looks like another 1-on-1. He's coming down on him. Looks like Balzania Crew picking up that point. Quick game there. Next up, team number 3, Band of Misfits versus number 7, the Beer City Brawlers. Got Beer City coming down here on the close side, Band of Misfits down on the far end. And 5 seconds till the start of the next one. Looks like Beer City shoots some guys out pretty quick there. And Ron Silvest's trying to make a run down that D side over there and get shot up. Beer City's got one here up in the center. trying to find out where the last guy is. So 2 guys alive for Beer City right now. Back center in the center A. Just kind of looking around, trying to find that last guy. It looks like he was actually right up in that A. Right on the other side, didn't know where they were, and a bunch of puppies got around and got shot in the loader. Now we got a one-on-one. Beer City versus Band of Misfits. Got him playing that center can on the 50-yard line. And Beer City in the back center temple. Yeah, Travis, come drop your gun off here. Adam's in the pro shop all day. He can write you up, give you service for him, and Tony's in on Tuesday. He'll get it for you. So it looks like Beer City ends up dropping that game. That guy pulled out a 2-on-1 from Band of Misfits. So good move there. Next up, we should have team number 1, Mafia versus number 13, the Average Joes. Looks like Average Joe's gonna be coming down here, playing the close side. As you can see Mark down there, this big camera rig, bright yellow jersey, getting all the action from the ground level. Like I said, as always, he'll be putting together a fully edited montage of the event. Normally ends up taking him about a week or so to get that up. A lot of work going through all the footage from the day. So, but yeah, like I mentioned, if you want to be able to see the montage first and all of our videos, head on over to our Patreon page. It's a new thing we're doing. You can subscribe at different levels, from as low as $1 a month up to $15 a month. And depending how much you put in, you get different rewards, perks, things like that. So check out patreon.com/longwolf. Mafia dropping a body quick. Average Joe's going 3 alive right now. Playing up the center, straight corner, back center. Trying to get some shots in. Playing up in that A. I think I should make it a big move up to these 2 on that side of the field. For Mafia gets shot though. Average Joe's was still 3 alive. So holding strong. Back center, A, there we go. Chopped up that last guy, so quick point for the Joes there. Next up on field, 33, game number 33. Team number 5, Beer City Ballers versus the Weekend Warriors. Weekend Warriors coming on. Looks like they're going to be playing on the far side, and Beer City Ballers coming down to the close side. Center, so looks like we get a 3-on-1. Just trying to fill out to the Drino corner, make something happen. 3 live for the Weekend Warriors though. dig out this last guy in the 3-0 corner. Still 3 alive. It looks like the Weekend Warriors taking their time. Obviously don't want to rush it, blow a 3-1 lead, so just made a good move up here. It should just be a matter of time. It's going to be out. And that should be it. So point to the Weekend Warriors on that. Next up should be Balzani Crew versus one of the Average Joe lines. Looks like we got team number 8 off constantly versus team number 11, TBC on field. Side, and this goes and takes the last guy out. So it's a quick one there, real good move by Paulie, I believe that was, running down and taking out those last couple guys. So looks like next up we got the Rebels versus PC Colorblind.
Oh yeah! I got shot in the hand again.
People would be better off just paying you to help freaking scorekeep.
Even if you didn't want to pay for APPA, which I used to even do the scoreboard before I used APPA. I just did an Excel spreadsheet. And obviously just had the function at the end, just automatically add your scores. It was super easy. But yeah, it was, actually looked exactly like a scoreboard. It's not an Excel spreadsheet that added it up for you. So next up, we got team number 3, Band of Misfits versus Beer City. Band of Misfits down there on the far side in the blue. The lighter blue, I think the Beer City guys are wearing black and blue as well. But Band of Misfits down there on the far end, you can see them getting ready. And Beer City down here on the close side. Should be game in 5. Looks like Beer City with one guy alive now. The back center got shot out. So Beer City just got one. The tall cake there on the Dorito side. Band of Misfits moving up into D2. And Beer City guy gets chopped up. So 2 guys alive for the Band of Misfits. Next up on field, team number 1, Mafia versus number 10, the Motor City Reapers. You'll be taking the field right now. So Mafia versus Motor City Reapers up next. Not quite sure who's who with these guys, but it is Mafia number 1 versus number 10, the Motor City Reapers on field.
Yeah, I've seen a guy that took, I was telling you about the mountain, and I found a guy that makes...
Oh, your thing popped up. You got some drone or something, or some 360 FD, or did you order something? Well,
yeah,
I was watching the camera. Yeah, it said something got delivered or is getting delivered or something.
Yeah, it's the housing for the 360 camera. It's to keep it waterproof, but I want to see if I put it up.
Like on the lens?
Yeah.
If it's going that way or going that way, it's going to be hard to like shoot it directly on the thing.
Yeah, but I was even thinking like if I had it like here for like a legend would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
So I'd have like a full 360 wall line out
That'd be,
through the montage.
yeah, that would be pretty sick.
But,
Yeah, Legends is going to be fun.
yeah, I just don't, like I said, I don't want to find out. But that was $500 for the camera, and then the case is only 70, which I mean, I don't want to burn through them like nobody's business, but
Yeah.
I just want to know that it'll protect the camera.
Yeah, you should be, yeah, because if you have it running on there, like you said, the camera's looking upwards and around. Like, I mean, you'll probably get a shot on the side of it, but you shouldn't get anything on the legs.
So, Yeah, because the camera always points.
Yeah, so if the camera's there, unless someone's shooting down at me. Alrighty, guys. So next up, should have Balzania Crew, I believe, versus. Actually, that must have been. It's actually number 8 off constantly versus the Average Joe. Average Joe's here down on the close side. Average Joe's with at least 2 alive. Looks like off constantly. At least 2 alive as well. Playing both of the tall kings on the Snake and Dorito side. And then the A, so it's actually looks like a 3-on-2. Johnny Vegas is sliding over to the Snake 2. Gonna try and get some crossfield shots on that guy in the A. And he gets a Snake. It's this Snake guy. Looks like may have traded. Leon takes that guy running down, so it's looks like a 1-on-1. Oh, there we go. So Leon pulled out a 2-on-1. The guy from off constantly kind of jumped the gun, tried to run down there and bunker him. Got shot down there, so good point for the Average Joe. Was able to hold him off on that one. So
he was the first guy to grab the flag.
Appreciate your comments, Silva. Hey, if you could, man, go out there, just click the share button for us. Again, anybody that's just tuning in, I've mentioned a couple times, but you guys all got a bunch of friends on your Facebook and YouTube and everything, so just go ahead, hit share so we can get the sport of paintball out there to as many new faces as possible. Hopefully it'll be might be a little motivation for them to come out and jump in on a rec game and maybe become a tournament player one day. So.
And Kevin just popped up on the YouTube. I want to say thanks, Kev. Appreciate it. Yeah, so what I found is the guy made he 3D printed them out to put on the drone, like take the drone camera off, put that on, and you see a little bit of the legs, but for the most part, you don't.
Oh, that's cool.
So what I'm
So it's like a 3D printed mount, you said?
Yeah, so when I'm doing
So it's like longer, so it goes.
Well, no, what it is it's higher up so that it doesn't clear the legs so I can land. That's the land with the camera lower.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So what he did is he had it so like say here's the body of the drone. It mounts out here a little bit, so you only get a little bit of the legs, but it's still up high enough where the legs when it lands.
That's cool. So it looks like we got Balzania Crew and Weekend Warriors now. It looks like they might have played a game out of order. Weekend Warriors, Balzania Crew drops one body off the break. They got the A and the tall cake on the Dorito side. Weekend Warriors 3 live. S1 crawling up to S2. So he's going to hopefully try and get a shot in across on that A guy. So he takes out the guy in the A. Weekend Warriors now up in the A, the S2, and chops up that last guy on the D side. So Weekend Warriors making quick work of Balzania on that one. 3 alive it looks like. So next up we should have TC Colorblind versus Beer City Ballers. When we get back on the schedule, that should be who we have. See Carrie jumping in there. What's going on, man? For you just joined, and make sure you guys hit the share button. Get that video out there to as many people as possible.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and find like an old, original number 3 or even a Phantom 2 that I can mount on. Pick an old one up for the 255s.
Yeah.
Mount the camera on.
Well,
that way I'm not
your
switching.
batteries compatible?
If it's a 3, it's compatible. If it's a 2, it's a different battery. But I wouldn't want to be flying the 360 camera all the time anyway. So I just wanted to be able to go up for 1 or 2 flights a day.
Yeah, I think it's good strategy. So yeah, it's cool how their stuff works for it. Because obviously that stuff ain't cheap.
No, and I don't want to mess with disconnecting the camera on the one I already have. Like the old ones, you could get one with a GoPro type attachment.
next up we got game 41, TC Colorblind versus Beer City Ballers. We got Beer City Ballers coming down here on the close side, TC Colorblind on the far end. Snake, crossing over the side of the field, trying to drop some shots in. Looks like he chopped up that back center. This other guy filled it to the A. Quick work by the Beer City Ballers. Should be game 42 now. The Rebels versus Sasquatch. Looks like the Rebels are going to be playing down on the far end, and Sasquatch down here on the close side in the black. Game in 5. It's quick work by the Rebels there. Looks like finished that game with 3 alive. Moving right on down the list, game number 43. Team number 11, TBD versus 14, the Average Joes. Looks like we're going to have TBD down here on the close side, and the Joes down there on the far side. On the snake side, and the hey, 3 alive right now. Got Jeff creeping right up there and taking out that last guy on TBD. So Average Joes will pick up that point. Moving on to the next game, should have Beer City Ballers versus the their sister team, the Beer City Ballers Drunk. So I would take it the guys by the name, probably out of the Grand Rapids area.
And for any of you that have ever been like, I can't think of the perfect name, Beer City Ballers or Beer City Ballers Drunk, you know, you don't have to be super awesome or pick a name you like and you don't mind somebody's calling out.
So next up, the two Beer City teams squaring off against each other. Should have game here in 5.
There's a way to like turn off text messaging.
Can you put your phone on like do not disturb? Like the iPhone, if you put it on do not disturb. Yeah, it's not an airplane. It's just like it turns off alerts.
What I found is like normally I just wake down and go back to it's not letting me all the time.
Yeah, because that's how like it's got the phone that's do not disturb. Good little battle going on. Looks like pretty alive for both teams right now. Close guy loses their snake player. Got him out here in the tall king though. He's about to try to fill out to that snake corner, shoot down the line. So on the far side, they got all 3. They got the back center and the 2 corner guys. This close side, they got this corner. So similar field position. Just 2 live on this close end, 3 on the far side. And they just dropped, so we got a 3-on-1 right now. He moved up into the D1. We got Ron Silvatz running up the middle. Trying to clean this up. And dropping a shot in on him. And he gets bunkered out. So it'll be 3 alive for one of the Beer City teams. So. Next up, game number 45. Should be number 12, Sasquatch versus 13, one of the Average Joe's lines.
You ever see the movie Train Spotting? No? That's a great movie from the 90s. Junkie. Heroin addicts or something. Scotland. The sequel comes out later this month. I scored screening tickets for Tuesday.
Oh, cool.
A solid week before. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's a great movie. Don't watch the movie. I was just going to disturbing it. I haven't met a girl yet that's like, I loved it. I'm trying to convince Andrea for Allison's birthday we should have a splat dinner party. Allison wants to come so bad, and I think because I have that Splatmaster game with all the little kids.
Because what?
Because I already filmed that one Splatmaster game with all the little kids. I don't think any of the parents would be like really against it since they can see what it is. I gotta make the
Sasquatch on the far side, Average Joe's on the close side. Joe's dropped the body, playing out of the back center, and the snake corner can. Sasquatch making a move up here into the S1. Travis for the Joes playing the snake corner here. Keep that guy from moving down the line. We got Sasquatch moving up to the D2. going in on Shelby, so it's like a 2-on-1 now. Travis stuck back here in the corner by himself and get shot. Let's take that, so it should be a point for Sasquatch. Next up, number 9, Weekend Warriors versus the other Average Joe's line. So Average Joe's got a couple teams in here. Beer City's got a couple teams.
Yeah, when did the Joes play the Joes?
Joes versus Joes would be the 13 versus 14. I don't know. I think they're playing 2 different divisions, so I might. Oh, 13 and 14, yeah. We wanted to highlight game 56 coming up here a little bit. It'll be the Joes versus the Joes, but right now we have Weekend Warriors on the far side versus the other Average Joes.
I'm gonna be down there for that in case they
Oh yeah.
something weird.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, with sister teams playing each other, sometimes they do some goofy stuff to switch it up and give us a little laugh. So we'll see.
Why waste the paint?
So this next game should be starting any minute. Weekend Warriors down on the far side versus Average Joe's here on the close side. Weekend Warriors actually dropped 2 bodies real quick, so it's a 3-on-1. Wow, and that's it. Average Joe's making quick work. Dropped 2 bodies both simultaneously. Both of the guys are trying to fill out wide. Both got chopped up, and back center guy got eaten alive. So, good point for the Joes there. Shout out to Sean. Saw him just jumping in here on the Facebook Live. If any of you guys are new that just joined, if you guys could go ahead and hit the share button. Let's try and get paintball out there to as many people as possible. Definitely appreciate all the shares, the comments, the likes, everything thus far. That's awesome of you guys. Can't say thank you enough. Next up, we should have team number 1, Mafia, versus team number 11, TBD. All right, next up, we're going to have the Rebels versus Band of Misfits. Looks like the Rebels going to be down on the far side, and the Band of Misfits coming down at you here on the close side. I'm going to have some. Oh, a live Instagram video?
Yeah. I don't know if you can do live. But
Yeah, Instagram can do live now, yeah. I've never done it, but I know you can.
something. Make sure you head over to YouTube or Facebook to watch the GLS going on. Tony's not here right now, dude. Sorry. He stayed home. He's in bed. Spending family time, something.
So next up, we're gonna have game number 49, 6 versus 10. TC Colorblind versus the Motor City Reapers. Hey, what's going on, everybody out here on Instagram? If you guys check out our Facebook, facebook.com/lonewolfpb, or our YouTube, which is youtube.com/lonewolfpbmi. We got a dual live feed going. You guys can watch all the games and hear commentary. We're hosting the GLS 3-man here today. So head on over to our Facebook and our YouTube channel, either one, whatever you prefer. You can watch all these games live. We've been streaming for a couple hours, and we'll have the entire tournament. So thanks for watching. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I can't figure out how to do the live thing. Maybe it's like for certain places.
That's fine, just as long as something gets up back.
Oh, maybe that was, maybe it was that.
Maybe.
All right, next up we got number 4, Balzania Crew versus number 8, Off Constantly. Appreciate it, guys. I keep getting all the notifications of you guys sharing the videos. That's awesome. Let's help grow paintball together. So introduce it to as many of your friends as possible. We got number 3, Band of Misfits versus team number 6, TC Colorblind. Should be Misfits down on the far end and Colorblind here on the close side. Alright guys, next up we should have number 8 versus 10. It should be Off Constantly versus Motor City Reapers. All right, next game here in 5. right, next up should be game number 54. Balzania Crew versus the Beer City Ballers. Looks like we'll have Balzania Crew down there on the close side. So Balzania Crew on field right now. We'll be down on the far side, playing against the Beer City Ballers down here on the close end. Next game should be starting here in just about 5 to 10 seconds. In game in 5. Shout out to Jason Ballman out there at the Paintball Live page. Beer City drops a guy off the break. Balzania Crew still free live up from D1, DA. And filling out the same one, so still very impressive position for Balzania Crew. D1, center A, and S1 on the same side. Just got a second kill. And only one guy left from Beer City Ballers. Should be able to close that out, and they do. 3 alive for Balzania Crew, making quick work. So cool, I know you guys are just joining us, so now I keep mentioning it. You guys could just click the share button real quick, real easy to do. But let's try and introduce Paintball to as many new people as possible. So live feeds would be a great way to do it. Facebook likes to promote those as is and whatnot, give people a live look in. We're here running the season opener for the GLS tournament. We hosted their opening event the last 3 years in a row now. GLS is ran by Randy Woodland from Colors Paintball out in Fremont, Michigan. Real good guy. Runs a fun series. He does an event once a month, starting in March, and his last event is usually in November. So you guys can jump on in, join in any of the GLS events. Next up on field, we got the Weekend Warriors down on the far side, playing against TBD here on the close end. And after that, we'll have the Average Joes versus the Average Joes. That should be a fun one to watch. A lot of times when two sister teams play each other, they usually end up doing something wonky to kind of keep everybody guessing. So we'll see how they play that one out. But next up should be Weekend Warriors versus TBD. See, Tony George just joined us on the Facebook live stream as well. Shout out to you. Not quite sure what they're doing with the schedule, but the next up we got on field right now, we got the Joes matchup, the 2 Average Joes teams playing against each other. So like I said, this one could be funny. I've seen everyone run to the center and rock, paper, scissors or something. So they might play, it looks like they might play heads up, and they might do something funny. Looks like we're getting a heads up game. like we got either a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1. Just checking him out up there in the center to see if he's still alive. Looks like he is. So the Joes here on the close side take this one.
And those are some funny rules there, Joe. Hey, that's still a win for me.
Yeah. So it looks like they skipped to that one, so they're back to the Weekend Warriors versus TBD game. Warriors, one of the guys off the break on TBD. Weekend Warriors into S2 and running up to the center A. Two guys on TBD stuck there in the pocket. They just dropped their Dorito side guy, so it's 3-on-1, back center only. It looks like he's getting chopped up. So that is game. Weekend Warriors going to finish that one with 3 bodies alive, making quick work out of that one. We should be on game 57, team number 7, which is Beer City Ballers versus number 12, Sasquatch. One of the guys asked what modes they were playing on the YouTube stream. I believe they're doing Millennium Ramp, but the 12.5 cap on there. So ramping with 12.5, so the guns. For those of you thinking the guns sound a little quicker than the normal 10.5, he still runs a 12.5 rate of fire cap. So a little more paint flying. It seems like some guys are getting shot off the break a little quicker. So those extra couple balls in the air can make a difference sometimes.
And it's that much extra pain for the referees and the video guy out there.
Yeah, Mark just came back up here. He's taking a little break. Like I said, he's been down shooting videos out in the trenches there. We'll have that montage up in normally about a week or two. But if you want to see it first, again, go over to our Patreon page. You can sign up, and you can be the first to see all of our videos before anyone else does. We got Beer City Ballers down on the far side versus Sasquatch here on the close end. 3 alive right now for Beer City. Got the back center, 3 corners. We got Ron crawling up in the corner. That's 1. Making a good move there undetected. Sasquatch 3 alive as well, so they're pretty much playing the pocket right now. The cakes on the Snaky Dorito side and then the back center. Ron just, like I said, made that move up to S1, chopped up their back center guy undetected. He's looking around going, what's the call? So Ron just snuck up into S2. Looks like he just chopped up that corner guy that filled out. Perfect spot. And there we go. Looks like a 3-pack for old man Ron. Great move there. Crawled right from the back corner into S1. No one saw him. Chopped up their center guy. The other guy filled the corner, took him, and finished off the last. So 3-pack for the old man. Cool. Next up, team number 5, the other Beer City Ballers line versus number 8, Off Constantly. Should be our next game of the day.
Anybody still watching the YouTube feed from the very beginning? Is Diego still in there, or Rev?
We're about 2.5 hours in, so still got just about another hour or so. Should be wrapped up. They could probably be wrapped up by about 1:30, 2 o'clock at the latest, so everything's cruising right on through. So the YouTube one, I don't think, unless they made a change in this newest update, the YouTube one could pretty much run for somewhat indefinitely. I know we ran it all day for the Winter Classic. Facebook, I know, kicks us out after 4 hours, so we'll have to start up again if we get over that. But we might actually be able to get all the games in on just one 4-hour cast. So we'll see. If not, we'll end up having to start up a new one for the Facebook, and hopefully the YouTube will be able to just keep running, running all day. Instead of assuming they haven't made any changes that we didn't know about. So. And next game here in 5. Back center left, so he's probably going to get chopped up here pretty quick. Got Paulie playing the snake side. Hard to pull out a 3-on-1 when you lose your 2 guys right off the break. So next up should be Balzania Crew versus TC Colorblind for the 59th game of the day. Shout out to Del Honda. See him just joining in on our Facebook live stream. I still have your Lucky Allen wrench too, man. It's been sitting in my car. I meant to give it to you at World Cup, but I still actually have your Lucky Allen wrench wrapped in the red tape. So I will make sure to get that back to you someday. Sure, I'll see you this year for the NXPL events or at an NXL or something. So. But let's get anybody just joining. Make sure you guys share this video. Click the share button. It only takes you but 2 seconds, and try and spread the word of paintball to the masses.
So, real quickly on the YouTube, so we got 14 teams playing, and they're running 12-5 today?
12-5 rate of fire. Yeah, he does 12-5, so I'm sure a lot of guys will think, man, this gun sounds quick. So, extra 2 balls a second does make a big difference when everyone's been playing at 10-5 for a little while now. So, yeah, he does a 12-5 rate of fire.
Somebody should tell him we're at an indoor field.
Yeah. Players seem to not mind it too much, but I know the refs and video guys have been getting shot, getting a little extra loving today. But
everybody loves to see their gun going as fast as they can.
Yeah, spend all that money for those fancy space guns, so you want to shoot them fast. But next up, so Balzania Crew down on the far side, TC Colorblind here on the close end. Snake corner, the back center, and the tall cake on the snake side. It's going to stack heavy on one side of the field. He runs up and S1, chops up the A guy, shoots across, and takes out the Dorito corner tower. Good point by Balzania Crew. Guy saw a good move and went capitalized. Oh, we got Big Zach Zielinski joining in on our Facebook live stream as well. Disappointed we don't got the Tropics out here playing today, but hopefully we'll see you guys at the NXPL season opener at the Lone Wolf Mt Clemens Outdoor, April 22nd and 23rd.
I heard they switched to doing airsoft instead.
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, the Zielinski brothers were starting a new airsoft team. So.
The paintball was a little too hard for Alex, for sure.
Yeah, Alex never liked to get shot. You know, just play that back corner and call himself out. So he's watching. I'm just giving you a hard time, man. So next up, we should have the Rebels down here on the far side in all blue versus team number 10, the Motor City Reapers here on the close side. In game in 5. Hey, you gotta take care of your school first, so just giving you guys some crap. Really love you guys. We'll see you out here soon. Rebels right now, filling out tall cake on the snake side. The cake on the burrito side, chopping up the body, and there we go, that's the last one. Rebels finishing that game with 3 bodies alive. So that concludes the first 2/3 of the prelims right there. Moving into the final stretch. Had just like 90 games today. It's about to be into game number 61. Number 3, Band of Misfits, who you can see lined up down on the far side in the blue jerseys, versus team number 11, TBD, coming down here in the green JT jersey and the other Falcon jersey. So.
I haven't played with them enough to see what I can do. Like, can share it to Facebook or Twitter.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I can mute the mic, or apparently I can even turn the flash on.
That's like, and you don't even gotta pay for it.
Let's see, I know Andrea shared. Yeah, because there's a couple of the kids that face that come home like one of them was just out here baking with his kids. I guess they all want to go for their guns and stuff.
All right, next up we're gonna have Mafia versus the Average Joes.
Somebody needs to make it all yellow just for the media.
I have one. It's a profiler. It's a ref edition. It's all orange and yellow.
You don't see it. I thought maybe I think B-Force has
Well,
their,
they
like,
don't-
customized.
Well, they don't make yellow because yellow's protected color. It's fake fill, so that's why like they make.
Well,
yeah,
that's why I thought somebody would make like specifically for refs.
yeah, they did. They did as they did. They have a brand new one if you want it. The profilers are nice. They got the wide lens, and you can change the lens. It's really easy. It's super easy to change the lens, so which is nice.
Was it like your private collection? Maybe I'm not taking it.
No, I'd sell it. Yeah.
So I was trying to think of something
yeah,
that
it's
would
cool.
stand out more, but I'm like,
It's literally-
I'll
it's
do
all
white.
over.
They've seen so many white masks today.
Yeah, it's like orange on the outside and like yellow in the inserts and that. They got the nice wide lenses. There we go, Jeff from the Joes making a move down that snake side. Looks like he might have took one before he got chopped up. And now Mafia filling into the snake. Snake back center. We got Rambo holding down on the snake side here. Looks like we got a 2-on-1 body advantage for Mafia. Back center S1. The guy in the snake can start crawling down. Back center guy's starting to feel wide at the other side. Hopefully he'll realize that's where he needs to go. Move on up and pinch this last guy in. It looks like he got clipped trying to fill to the back center. Next up, game number 63. We should have the Weekend Warriors versus Sasquatch.
Yes, I think I'm gonna want to get a hold of Raza and probably do the 3-week jersey package.
Yeah.
Just 3 identical ones so that for Legends and then Excel, I get my nasty, I don't have to be like, here, put the same one on again. And I was gonna do almost reminiscent of the old, almost when you used to have the paint splat behind it.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it more like a graffiti splat with the logo in the center of the splat that comes back with the YouTube at the bottom.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And then, just a big logo on the front. Probably more yellow.
Shout out to Brian Washington, who just joined us out on Facebook, one of the Average Joe's guys. He's not here today, I don't think. So Weekend Warriors down on the far side is squaring off against Sasquatch here on the close side.
Did
They did the artwork on that. Remember? Barely got it, but yeah, go slide. Sasquatch on the field right now. Weekend Warriors playing that back Dorito corner. Sasquatch, oh, there we go. Got him, so looks like that'd be a point for Sasquatch. So next up we should have the Beer City Ballers versus the Average Joes.
And in reply to the noob comment on YouTube, the GLS is kind of like a beginner league. It's something that you can come out, give it a shot. The rules are a little more lax, and it's a great little starter league before you bump up to like the NXPL and the MXL and all those kind of things. So you got to start somewhere.
So instead, Average Joe's taking the field right now here on the close side versus Beer City Ballers down on the far end. City right now. Similar bunker positions. Looks like Beer City just dropped out their back center guy. So they're crossed up in the Steak and Dorito corners. Average Joe's 3 live right now. Back center, Steak corner, and the cake on the deep side. Everybody's shooting lanes right now. Hoping to get a kill. Beer City on their heels right now, down a body, just kind of crossed up, playing the 2 back corner bunkers. Hoping they can stop the Joes from moving up the field. The battle going down to the Steak corners. That might make it pretty easy now. Beer City, it's 3-1 now. Average Joes are up 3 bodies to 1 on Beer City. Gomez moving up to the center A. He's going to try and squeak in a shot. And it looks like he's going to go for the bunker off that last guy. And he does. So 3 guys alive for the Joes on that one. Kept him occupied down the wire while Gomez ran up through the center and took him out. So a good point for the Joes on that to win 3 bodies up. Next up is the other Beer City squad versus TBD.
Yeah, see, it's cool that Facebook will tell you who's coming in when they come in.
Yeah.
Where they'll just show you the numbers now.
Yeah. I guess like neither one of them are like perfect. They're like, this one's cool about this one, that one's already cool about that one.
I love the moderation though on it. That's so cool. Some like real asshole. He's like, bye. And I guess in the future, I gotta see if we can turn it on. So when you do live streams now, like, because you've seen how they come up, people can pay to like make their comments stay longer.
Oh.
So you take the extra effort to like actually acknowledge it. They can pay whatever they want. $1, $20.
Yeah.
But and I think like the amount they pay dictates how long it stays on the screen. It gives it like a different color background, so like you really can notice. But you have to be able to enable it. I didn't see it on last time I looked.
There we go. Good move by him getting up there than Snake. Guy from Beer City moving up to the A. Looks like we got the D1 and the D2. Looks like Beer City's going to pull that one out. Next up, we should have the Rebels versus Average Joes. Looks like the Rebels coming out in all blue. Should be taking the far side. And Joe should be down here on the close side. Damn, I should get kind of hungry. Actually, the tournament's going to be over soon.
How many? The prelims over at 92, 91?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
Yeah,
he does the points. He doesn't do like
Yeah, he just does points. What he does is like, if the first and second place team are separated by less than the score, like I forgot if he does like if he does like 70 or 100 points, but whatever it is, if the difference between first and second is like it's less than one whole game, he'll do like a best 2 out of 3 playoff. If not, if it's like a max of 100 points and one team's got 800, the other's got 600, it'll be tournament over. But if it's like 605 to 700, like all right, then we play the game.
And then he didn't.
The Rebels breaking out fast, hitting that snake corner really hard. Average Joe's got 2 guns at the back center. Hopefully they don't get trapped. Leon filling out, makes a big fill out. One looks aggressive, checking him out. Looks like he got shot on the fill. A little bit of an aggressive move for the big man. Looks like Rambo just gets clipped out of back center, so I think that holding those 2 guns there was their demise on that one. They were hoping to get lucky and land somebody. And Johnny Vegas gets chopped up. So great point for the Rebels, 3 alive, hit that snake corner hard, was able to dodge those lanes and chop them up. So next up, we should have team number 6, TC Colorblind versus Sasquatch, number 12. He just does it for raffle for the prizes.
Randy must have to be. That's how he dictates.
Hey Hunter, can they go out and grab Matt and then one other person? Try and handle up the whole. Yeah, you actually get to like the registration. Where all the players check in. Yeah, so when they come in, just go to the registration counter. You guys can square pizza, right? Gonna get 2 large squares with pepperoni and bacon. You do like garlic? Yeah, garlic butter sounds good.
Alright guys, looks like we're going to take a 10-15 minute break while Randy gets the scores together. We've still got about 20 so games left to play today. So stay tuned. We're not going to turn off the feeds, but the action is going to be a little lax for about the next 10-15 minutes. So if you got any questions or anything you want to chat about, now would be the time. The guys out there cleaning the field, picking up some of the paintballs. I'm sure they'll squeegee a little bit too before we get going again. There were 14 teams today. $92 games total we played. We are on game, should be game 68 when we come back. So just over 20 more games. Yeah, the 50 is pretty nasty out there right now. There usually is open play available after the tournament's over. I'd have to check with Joe if there's a set time that it starts, but traditionally they do have open play after the tournament's done. So if you do us a favor, guys, while we're in this little bit of a lull, if you want to, share the video across your social media platforms, let people know that you were watching and that the games are coming back up. It'd be awesome. We'd really appreciate it. take the time, check out our Patreon page, patreon.com, Lone Wolf PB. Doing a little bit of incentives, some gifts for being a supporter of the Lone Wolf video series that we do. For $1 a month, you get some of the behind the scenes, early access to a lot of the videos that we produce. So if normally our scheduled videos are Mondays and Thursdays, a lot of times they're done beforehand. So if you're a patron, you get access to those videos before they go live to the general public. You get to see behind the scenes, unedited videos. We did a series of commercials of Tony trying to sell shirts. They're on there right now. They're pretty funny. Yeah, Team Insanity didn't come down today. I know they'll be playing in the NXPL. We'll be going out with Jake to Legends. Or he'll be coming with us. I'm not sure which, however you want to word that. But yeah, they didn't come out to play today. We're hoping to do a lot more live feed stuff with all the tournaments this year. A lot more live stuff when we're filming in the store. I know I'll be doing a little bit of live streaming on our outdoor field opening days. April 8th is opening day for the Mt Clemens and the Metamora fields. And the 8th at the Mt Clemens field is also the first time airsoft for the 2017 series season. So no, the paint's not usually free for the tournaments. Did he include any in the registration?
You told me there's no open play, right? Or did you not answer that one?
I said usually there is after the tournament, but not today.
No, we never have open play after the tournaments. I think I had a couple private parties, but yeah, it's just too hard to tell when the events will end or whatnot. So yeah, no open play today.
Sorry about that. Told you we should have waited for Joe.
So cool. Yeah, I think they're just.
But no, do you know so with the GLS, was any paint included in the tournament registration?
No, yeah, all the paint had to be bought here. I think it was just team entry was like $90, so pretty standard for a 3-man, $30 a guy. That was entry, air, all that, and then paint was either $45 for the hot box or $50 for the marbleizer. So
now, what about the NXPL tournaments?
The NXPL tournaments paint is not included either. We are doing a bonus though. If you pay in full, actually by like March 22nd, because that's 1 month before the first tournament this year for the NXPL, the league we run with Crew and Blast Camp. If you pay for all 4 events this year, you pay your entry for all 4 events up front. You either get 5 free cases of paint for the 5-man team, or if you're an X-Ball and pay for all 4 up front, you get 10 free cases, and that's either 5 total or 10 total, not per event. It's just most teams, I'm sure, will take it at the first one. But yeah, that's a bonus we're doing this year. And then same thing, paint's $45 a case. We'll be using either GI 4-star for the events at our field, and then Redemption or Redemption Pro at the Vulcan and Crew. This are at Blast Camp and Crew, since they usually use Vulcan at their location. So, but yeah, high-end paint from both manufacturers at a great price. So. But yeah, it looks like Randy's over there on the sidelines, just getting a bunch of the scores updated. Like I said, he still does it the traditional way, big old scoreboard, sharp marker, all that. Everybody's huddled around and trying to crunch numbers in their head and see where they're at, and how many more wins they got to get. So, but should be back live with the action here soon.
What do you charge for marbleizer?
Yeah, for this event, or
we'll do this event and for regular.
So like for the tournaments, normally marbleizer is $50. Like if you come out for general open play, like play time with the case of paint, all the air is $65. So like if you come out to a Lone Wolf field for general open play, you got your own stuff. $65 will get you admission for the day, unlimited air fills, and a case of marbleizer. So really can't go wrong. Heck of a deal there. And if you do get a Lone Wolf membership, you actually get free play time at all of our fields, which saves you $20 every time. Discounts on paint. So if you had a membership, it would actually just be $50 and get you your plate and a case of Marbs, or $45 for a case of Hot Box. So the membership definitely adds up quick. You can purchase them 1-year memberships are $120, lifetimes are $275, and either good for a year or good forever if you get the lifetime. And then a bunch of other benefits to the memberships as well, aside from the free play, discounts, you save in the store, 10% off all your purchases, free rental if you ever need it. So a lot of cool things like that. So.
And Tony might let you rub his belly if
Yeah.
you're a lifetime member.
Yeah, might do a special Tummy Tuesdays or Tummy Tuesdays with Tony.
There we go. Need to put that on a shirt. Yeah, so right now we're in a break, just to remind you guys, waiting for Randy to tally up the score. Still about 20 or so more games to go before we're done. So it's the perfect time to get away from your computer and go have a pee break or something.
Just capitalize on that myself. I'm burning through a couple waters up here talking all day, so and starting to catch up to me.
Randy's done doing the long math.
Make sure you sell it too. Sell it for a quarter of the plate.
Probably gonna hold one of those court class signs. Gonna do one with the video footage for the XPL team on top. And I think they're up in here. Photos, or should we push something else? You know, where at least it's usable for you. Because then I was going to probably make a banner similar to if nothing else, it gives me a sample on how it'll work.
Hey, what's going on, John? I see you out there. Yeah, you're gonna have to come out, man. I got all those used cars from you out of the outdoor field. We'll be firing up April 8th and 9th. We'll be opening weekend at the Mt Clemens and Metamora outdoor fields. So yeah, you definitely have to come out, man. You hooked us up, got us a good deal and a couple cars for that sweet scenario field we got going. We're actually going to be expanding it another 100 feet long, starting in the spring. So we already got the nets. Got to get the poles dropped, and already got actually a couple other vehicles lined up, so some more buildings and whatnot. But make sure you guys check that out. Opening weekend at the outdoor fields, April 8th and 9th. And then I think Mark was talking about the airsoft earlier. We're actually running an airsoft event on Saturday the 8th too, so it'd be a big day out there. Airsoft guys going, playing rec games, a bunch of scenarios, and we'll have Paintball will be back in action. So we'll be open every weekend then through November. We normally close down right after that final Saturday in November. So.
Like I said, I'll be out there filming on the 8th. I'll be doing montages, but I will go live a few times through the day so you can see what's going on, what the action looks like, what the field looks like now.
So cool, about to start back up. We got the Average Joes coming down here on the close side versus Balzania Crew down on the far end. So we should be kicking up and getting going here very shortly.
Quick, what are your thoughts? Somebody just commented we should do paintball versus airsoft. You know.
Yeah, the airsoft guys, everyone always says that, but I definitely don't think the airsoft guys would. I know the paintball guys would love to do it, but the airsoft guys, they spend a lot of money in their fancy vests and clothes. I don't think they would. They'd be down for the challenge. So I would love to see it. I would do it. Definitely be on the paintball side. But cool. So about to start back up here in 5 seconds. Looks like Balzania Crew taking that one. Next up, Weekend Warriors versus Motor City Reapers. A little miscommunication on that one. I think premature college of the game. Looks like Weekend Warriors end up picking up that game. Two Gotties alive. Next up, we got Mafia versus Band of Misfits. Band of Misfits down on the far side in blue. Mafia here on the close side. Quick game for Mafia right there. Next up, we should have Off Constantly versus Sasquatch. Game in 5. Alrighty, coming on the field, we should have Beer City Ballers versus Balzania Crew. So we got Beer City down on the far side. Balzania Crew coming out here now. They're going to be on the close side, playing against the Beer City Ballers. Looks like 2 out now for the Beer City Ballers. Balzania Crew moving down the snake side here. Going to figure out the last guy in the back side. Shot in. It looks like he got him. So good point for Balzania Crew. Alright, next up we should have Motor City Reapers versus the Average Joes. Looks like Motor City's down on the far side, and Average Joe should be coming on any second here on the close side. So Average Joe's here on the close side versus Motor City Reapers on the far end. Looks like both teams taking that center A. Reapers lose 2. And good point for the Joes. Next up, we should have Band of Misfits versus the Weekend Warriors. Misfits coming on here in the blue, going to be playing from the close side. Weekend Warriors kind of got those pinkish looking jerseys, pinkish beige, down on the far end.
Big. Who else, damn it?
Looks like Misfits picking up that one. Next up, we're going to have Mafia versus Beer City Ballers. So we got Beer City Ballers down on the far side versus Mafia here on the close side. Game should be starting in just about 5 to 10 seconds. So Brandy's just outside updating a couple scores. We should be ready to roll. And game in 5. Looks like Mafia taking that one. So next up we should have TC Colorblind versus the Average Joe. So it looks like we got the Average Joes down on the far side and TC Colorblind here on the close side. Cool again for you guys just joining us. Got Chad, what's up? Good luck to all players. Yeah, for everyone's just joining us, make sure you guys go ahead and hit the share button. Let's try to share Paintball with as many new players as possible. Average Joe's chopping up one. Looks like they got a guy running up to the center. Two guys in the center. Little bunker action going on there. Yeah, the Average Joes are playing well. They got two different teams in here today, but they're both playing pretty well. So it looks like Average Joe's picks up that one over TC Colorblind. So. Next up on the field, team number 2, the Rebels, should be here on the close side versus TBD down on the far end. Next up, we're going to have the Beer City Ballers versus the other Average Joe's line. So like I said, anybody just joining us, make sure you guys hit the share button. I know we got a good amount of viewers on both channels. Getting a ton of exposure today thanks to everyone else that's already shared, put it out there. I think we're getting close to almost like 20,000 people reached on just the Facebook live stream alone. So you guys keep sharing, keep putting Paintball out in your friends' news feeds. Hopefully you can try and get them to come out and play and maybe become a serious tournament player one day. So we got the Average Joes coming down here, taking the close side. I'm going to be playing against Beer City Ballers on the far end. right now, we got the other Beer City team versus Weekend Warriors here on the close side. Got China moving up in the snake. Looks like all three live for Weekend Warriors right now. China just sneaking a shot in on their back center. It looks like that'll do it. So next up we got Mafia here on the close side versus Sasquatch down on the far end. Ricardo, we got Mafia down here on the close side. Sasquatch on the far end. So Mafia taking that one. It was Mafia versus Sasquatch. Mafia ends up winning that point. Next up, we should have the Band of Misfits versus the Average Joes. Got Misfits coming down here in the blue. They'll be on the close side. Average Joes will be on the far end. Answer Ricardo's question, but I have to go down and look at the actual scoreboard to see what the current places are. Okay, the Misfits moving up into the A. Looks like a little battle there. This guy's traded out. Joe's and the Misfits player will trade it out at the A. Joe's loses another guy, so it's just the back center alive for the Joes. Misfits fill back up. A little gun battle. Looks like we just got a one-on-one. Looks like the Misfits player is going to take it. So next up, we should have Motor City Reapers versus TPD. Nearing in on the final home stretch. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Including this one, we got 10 games total left. So getting real close to wrapping it up. So next up, we should have the Rebels versus Balzania crew. Looks like Rebels are going to be down on the far side in the blue jerseys. Balzania crew coming at you right now in the white and blue. Real quick. It looks like it's a 3-on-1 right now. And that should be it. A quick point, yeah, Rebels ended up taking that one over Balzania crew. I'm sure Marcus is disappointed. But they've been playing pretty well today, so I'm not sure the current standings. I have to go down and check the board, but we'll see here soon. So next up, it looks like TC Colorblind coming down at you right now, and going to be playing against Off Constantly. Alright, so next up we should have Beer City versus the Motor City Reapers. to the 87th game of the day. Just a few left. We're doing 92 total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total games left. Right now we should have Band of Misfits versus Balzania Crew. Any of you guys that are just tuning in, if you guys haven't shared this video yet, if you could, just go ahead and click that share button in the bottom corner of your screen. Let's try and get it out there to as many people as we possibly can. Appreciate everybody for watching. Excuse me, all the comments, all the likes, all the shares. You guys are awesome, so couldn't do it without you. Looks like they're just taking a quick break here. They should be coming back with Balzania Crew versus Band of Misfits. Alright, live field. Got Band of Misfits down on the far side in the blue. And Balzania Crew should be coming out here any minute. What up, Jared? Joes are doing pretty well. They got two different lines, so I haven't been down to check the scoreboard. Obviously, he does the old school board on the wall, so I have to go down there and check. But they've both been getting a lot of wins, so I know they've had some losses too. But it's kind of confusing with two lines to tell which one's doing better. But yeah, they're hanging in there. So all right, next game in 5. Mafia loses, or Band of Misfits, I believe, loses 2 guys. And 3. So a quick game for Balzania Crew. You missed a lot of games, Paul. We're almost to the very end, so just put 1, 2, 3, 5 games total left. So next up on field, we got Mafia versus Off Constantly. Looks like Mafia is going to be here on the close side, coming at you in those red jerseys, and Off Constantly down on the far end. I said, yeah, you missed a lot of games already. We're actually in the final stretch, including this one. We got 5 games total left. Normally there's no playoffs unless there's needs to be a tiebreaker. So we should be wrapping up very soon. Bodies alive right now. Moving up into the D1, back center, and there we go. Chopped up the last guy, trying to fill out. So 3 alive for off constantly. Next up, we got the Weekend Warriors versus TC Colorblind. Getting into the final 4 games of the day. Weekend Warriors going to be down there on the far side in those kind of peaches looking colored jerseys. TC Colorblind coming down on the close end. Warriors drop a body, so they got back center in the Dorito side gate. TC Colorblind, it's like playing the Dorito corner, playing the A. Gonna get a shot in on that guy, so 1 guy left, back center only for Weekend Warriors. Looks like we got a 2-on-1. So you can realize what's going on, just creeping around. Oh, just got caught. Caught in the middle, didn't know exactly where he was, so. It looks like we got a 1-on-1, Weekend Warriors. It's filling out to the snake side. Guy in TC coming up to the A, gonna try and get him. And TC Colorblind pulls out the win. So there's 3 games left. We got the Rebels versus Average Joes on field right now. Joe's on the close side, Rebels down there on the far side in blue. So we got this game and 2 more total left for the day, and we will be done. That will conclude the season opener for the GLS series. So Average Joe's here on the close side, Rebels down on the far end. Should have a game here in about 5 seconds. For the Rebels there, clean it up. So next up we have Beer City Drunk versus TBD. So Beer City coming down here on the close side, TBD on the far end. second to last game of the day. Again, want to say thank you to all the teams who came out here to play. Big thanks to Randy from the GLS, Clemens Paintball, for letting us host his season opener again for the third year in a row. Always a pleasure. It's fun having some of the teams from the west side come on over here. So I want to say thanks to our field sponsors, Empire Paintball and GI Sports, for all they do, providing us great paint and service and all that type of stuff. And make sure you check out lomopaintball.com for our upcoming events, our tournament series, the NXPL as well, NXPLevents.com. And this game is underway. Beer City with the aggressive breakout. Got two guys up there in the A. Chopping up bodies. Ron Sildat's in the snake. Ernie dropping down two. TBD making a move up in that D2, trying to shoot those guys out from the A. Ron's in the snake. Going gun battle with those two. Like Ron was able to pump up past the snake 50 and clean up the last couple guys. So Beer City's going to get this point. And now to the last game of the day, game number 92. Team number 12, Sasquatch versus 14, the Average Joes. This should be the last game of the day. Again, thanks to everybody, thanks to the GLS, and make sure to check out lomopaintball.com as well as NXPLevents.com for our upcoming tournaments. I think Randy's doing a little final tally before this last game. But yeah, we should be seeing the Sasquatch versus Average Joes for the final game of the day. So just a few more minutes and they should be ready to do the last game. They got one more left, right?
One more, then we've got to figure out if there's a playoff.
Huh?
Camp seems, I think there's 3 or 4 games total left. But there's like one official because he skipped one and then.
Well, he possibly don't want to score. I guess let's see what's looking at.
Well, yeah, Randy's not shy about telling people what's going on, so. Still going. I'm cutting it close on yours though.
No, I started after you. I started one after you. Yeah, so I got like an extra like 15 minutes. Oh yeah, I got 36 minutes left. Yeah. We're civilized. We're just on the phone.
Pizza show up yet?
Yeah, it's been down there if you want to go grab some. So right now he's just kind of getting everything calculated. Like I said, normally with the GLS, he usually just does all prelims. And the only way there's a final is if there just needs to be a tiebreaker. So we got one official game left. He's adding up most of the scores. And that way we'll know if there's any tiebreaker games that need to be played. So should be back here in the action for the final game of the day in just a couple minutes. And he'll also know if there needs to be any tiebreaker games ran. So usually after the prelims, that usually is for the most part the the way he determines the winner of the tournament, unless there's two teams first in place. If they're separated by less than the score of one whole game, then he'll do a tiebreaker. So we will know here shortly. We just have Big Antonio Nuccio just joined the Facebook live stream.
One more.
Is there any tiebreaker games in there?
Doesn't sound like it. Just came back in. He must have been listening.
What up, little Nooch? So getting some early word. It looks like we're just gonna have the one final game. It sounds like there's no tiebreakers that are gonna need to be played, but everybody's frantically huddled around. About 25 dudes huddled around Randy, trying to see where their team landed. So.
Yeah, the indoor field's in Clinton Township, like Hall Road and Groesbeck area, if you're familiar. Tony's not here today. He's at home spending time with the family or practicing with one of his teams. Who knows? He doesn't check in with us anymore. That's the best stuff. Time is it?
143.
Well, Joe's been commentating all day. Mark, me, the video guy, I've been up and down. Sometimes I'm on the field. Sometimes I'm here. And then the usual roughing staff and office staff that you don't hear too much from, but
So yeah, we should be back up here in the action soon. Looks like I'm seeing some smiles from some of the guys gathered around the scoreboard. Seeing some frowns from a couple of the other guys that the numbers didn't pan out in their favor. So it looks like there might be
a couple games left.
tiebreaker game or two. Randy's down there getting it figured out. Where he's wasting time, viewers are dropping off. Everybody wants to see the action, so we'll yell down there, tell them to hurry up, get it going. If you have a computer, we'll tell you what we're talking about.
So say you know what Randy's email is? A few more games coming up soon, we promise.
As soon as Randy gets done adding up the scores on his abacus.
Looks like he's borrowing some fingers now.
He's already had his shoes and socks off, so he can count on his toes as well.
It's not Common Core math, but is this Marco's or?
Yeah, it's kind of shitty today. It's like, I don't know if it was like the old pepperonis that they just put a bunch of grease on there. Like, and it looked like the top was like overcooked some, but like the crust felt under. Bread on the inside felt under. I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it. I still ate it, obviously, but it was a little disappointing.
Yeah, I've stopped after watching like Andrew doesn't do any meat anymore. So like we'll get 2 pizzas, and no matter what, the pepperoni or bacon or shit or isn't, I'm like the grease is down. Totally confident.
Especially with those ones too.
Yeah, they're not paying attention, but
Ham's normally pretty safe. 'Cause Ham's actually not really. Ham's actually really big. So.
I'll do hamburger or kind of sauce if you can place more than I'll do pepperoni.
Jojo! Thanks, baby. Love you guys.
Thanks. You guys win.
Yes, sir.
What division?
What's that?
What division?
4.
What was the team name?
Lasagna!
Nice. So it looks like the D4. I know he was doing like a D5, a D4, and an open. So it looks like the early word is that Balzania crew won the D4 division. We'll see. I think Randy's got his socks back on, so we should be able to play out these last couple games. Or
We're always the last to know what's going on.
yeah, usually for the Lone Wolf events, I got the computer right up here and have all the scores right away. But we're just out here. Just out here doing the broadcast this time, so it's actually kind of nice to not have to field all the questions. So it looks like this is a playoff game. It looks like it's the Average Joes versus Mafia. Let's get that game. It's probably because of it.
You know which one is.
Jones versus 14 versus Sasquatch. Maybe he didn't play this because.
It doesn't make a difference.
Oh, so this should be a tiebreaker game for D5. So Average Joe's down on the far side. Shelby gets shot out in the back center. We got Mafia here at the close end. I think I heard them say they just dropped the body. Yeah, so this should be the D5 tiebreaker. So this should be the D5 tiebreaker, and it looks like the Joes are going to pick it up. So it looks like the Average Joes are going to win the D5 bracket today. We heard Balzania crew won the D4, and then the Open would either been Rebels or Off Constantly. Those were the only 2 teams in Open. So it looks like Average Joes are your D5 champs for the opening GLS 2017 season opener. Balzania crew your D4, and then either Rebels or Off Constantly for the Open division. Good game there by the Average Joes to wrap it up. Win the tiebreaker. They lost one of their bodies off the break, but the other 2 guys were able to spread the field, move on up, and get a couple kills and wrap it up.
Well, we got another game going. Maybe.
Might be doing. Let me try and yell down to Randy, find out exactly what's going on, how many games left, all that.
Hold, please.
Hey Randy, how many games left? People are asking. 2.
Unless there's a tie, but I don't see that happening. That would be like hitting the lotto on my case.
So it looks like there's just 2 games left. We'll have the official standings at the end for you.
Back to back, Joe.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Joe's for back to back, Joe, for the second. These guys have been right back.
Oh, nice. So according to Randy, there's 2 games left. Misfits up right now. 3 bodies alive. Misfits lose. Looks like they're Snake Guy. Snake Guy's winning, so still 3 up. Just the back center left. And the Misfits moving up into Snake 2. Gonna try and get that inside shot on the back center. They got the guy at the A. Just hoping the guy will peek out of back center just enough. So Joe's got back center and Dorito corner. Looks like the Snake Guy. Snake Guy just got clipped. Oh, and they lose their guy in the A too. Joe's dropping body. So it looks like we got a 1-on-1 now. Band of Misfits are in the tall cake on the Dorito side on the back line. Jordan from the Average Joe's just ran out and cleared him up. So they got Joe's in the back Dorito corner tower, Band of Misfits in the tall cake on the Dorito side along the back line. Just a 1-on-1 now. See who's going to win this point. Always got to love these nail biters coming down. Both guys can. And it looks like the Misfits got shot. The Average Joes pick up that one. Was that the D4 or the D5? Hey Shelby, was that the D4 or the D5? D5. So that was the D5 Average Joes. And look, did you guys win D4?
No, we took second.
No, so Balzania crew won the D4. Looks like Average Joes took second for D4. And then the Average Joes D5 doing pretty well. I'm not sure what the tiebreaker was.
I was just gonna say it's been a great tournament.
Oh, cool. Yeah, well, yeah,
a lot of fun like always. Home Wolf Paintball.
Cool. Yeah, that was one of the guys from Balzania crew up here. Congratulations to them. Taking first place here in the D4 today.
Crew Paintball!
Make sure you guys check out Crew. Like I said, NXPL League will be June. I believe it's the second weekend in June. We'll be out at Crew for the NXPL, the Flint City Classic. First event will be out here in Lone Wolf Mt Clemens outdoor field. And then the third event will be the North Indy Open in Blast Camp. And the championship will be back in Mt Clemens. So it looks like we're going to have so Mafia versus the Misfits out here right now. Shelby, so did they win?
Not on this game right here.
Oh.
If the red team wins, they win. If the five win, the red team wins.
Mafia? So I guess they're in the tiebreaker right now. If Mafia wins, the team on the far side, then the Average Joes will win D5. If not, there may be another game. Misfits breaking out to the corner. Yay, Mafia's up in the A2. Got here in that snake corner right on the inside. Looks like he was able to shoot out Mafia's back center. Mafia's up in the D1 and the A. They got 2 left. Looks like Misfits have at least 2 live. Maybe 3. Mafia loses their Dorito guy. So the Misfits take this one. Is that it? Cool, so that is it. So the D4 championship was Bolzania Crew. We'll find out who won D5 and Open. Hey Randy, who won D5 and Open? Wins D5? Alright, and then who won Open?
Open with Rebels.
Rebels. And then Bolzania Crew won D4. Cool guys, so we just got in the final word from Randy, league director, Colors Paintball in the Great Lakes Series. So your Open championship was the Rebels. The D5 championship was the Average Joes, and D4 was Bolzania Crew. So congratulations to the Joes for taking D5, Bolzania Crew in D4, and Rebels for Open. That about concludes it, guys. We're all done here. Make sure you guys continue to check out the GLS and as well as the events here at Lone Wolf and the NXPL. Thanks for watching, guys. We're going to sign off on both streams. But as always, make sure you subscribe to the channel, share the videos, give it a like, all that type of stuff. Appreciate everything you guys do. Take it easy.
14, so I should have 9.